old. We get it. We get it. We get it. We get it. That could be peak. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Progress Season 4, Episode 4. And we are here for End of the Road, and we end a rivalry that was supposed to end at Second City Showdown here tonight, as it is a triple threat to start the night for the Evolution Championship. Somebody invite Silo. The following contest is once again scheduled for one fall. It is for the Evolution Championship. Introducing first the first challenger, Johnny Black. Cody Allen and these two men were scheduled to face a Second City Showdown and had to get rescheduled to here tonight. Cody Allen had to defend the title, though, last Friday at the IPW reunion show. He would retain against TSK and Jaden Gary. But tonight, can that same outcome come? Beast, I don't know what to tell you, but I downloaded the new one and it's still a default entrance. Where did he go, brother? Beast Slayer went AFK. Let me make sure I got the right one real quick. Because I got the one that was uploaded today. I know that. The new one that got uploaded also has a default entrance. Yeah, it had the I don't know which one it was, but it was a defaulted entrance. You might have uploaded the wrong one. I don't know, but Beast, did you figure out the problem on it? Or... All right, just upload the right one whenever you can. Cool. All right. Interesting. What's up, TK? We haven't even got to the first match yet, buddy. We're already back. Well, I didn't even start the stream until 6 minutes ago. We did the first entrance, and Beast Slayer's having trouble with his character's entrance, so... Is it up? Cool. Interesting. Real quick, make sure that he has an entrance real quick. Okay, he has a real entrance now. That is a fair take. You said it's even if it kills me, right? Beastler? Cool. Wait, I need to skip it real quick. We're back after that short break as Johnny Black is preparing in the ring, and here comes his first opponent. Introducing next, also a challenger, making his G1 debut, Adam King. Adam King, one of the most awaited debuts here in G1 after we saw him help Cody Allen defeat Johnny Black back at Devil's Night. Many argue that if it wasn't for Adam King, maybe Johnny Black would be the Evolution champion. Hoodie, check DMs real quick. Zombie has a meeting at like 5:45 in the morning tomorrow. I'm not going to have him wait until the main event just to wake early as fuck. Is Cody from California again? Where's he from again? San Diego, California. Ladies and gentlemen, and their opponent from San Diego, California, the Evolution Champion, Cody Allen. This crowd here in Los Angeles is going crazy for Cody Allen. We're here in Los Angeles, California here tonight. And Cody Allen is getting cheered. Normally you see him get booed ever since you saw him at Stormfront turn his back on TSK. And we'll be back after the short break for your Evolution title match. Alright. Make this. Alright, join up, y'all. Yeah. I'm putting the group chat together. He's still on the roster. And here we go. Evolution title match. It's Cody Allen. It's Johnny Black. And it's Adam King. And Johnny immediately going after Adam.
I think that's... I've seen enough
and
to
Cody
say.
exiting the ring. Oh, but here's Adam. Adam's fighting back with mounted forearms. And dropping the elbow. No, he's not able to. Oh, wait. Now take him down, and more punches here by Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
Cody now up onto the apron.
Oh, shit.
But there's Johnny who yanks him in. And there's a clubbing blow over the back.
Yeah, come on. Keep it going. Beat his ass.
Both men beating down on Johnny here.
Hold on.
Strike by Johnny and yanking him up, and a big slam there. Cover, but a kick out. And now trying to beat down on Johnny. Oh, and slamming him down. Adam King with a Uranagi plan again. Looked a little bit like Cody Allen's High Voltage. These two seeming to work together here tonight against Johnny. Flips him over, and there's a knee.
Pick him up. Pick him up. Oh, that's all right. Get him back. Get him back in here.
Following this contest, we will hear from TSK, where he will call for the best for Final Redemption.
Come on, old man.
Who will answer that call? You know, Jaden Gary answered it last time, but you can see here Cody Allen is beating down on Johnny Black.
I go get him. Oh.
Oh my God, and Johnny Black is not taking any of that. Beating down on Adam, and Cody is trying to stop him. Dodges the chop, runs off the rope. No, but there's Adam who catches him off guard, and back to the strikes on Johnny here, the beatdown.
Hey,
but it's one fall to finish.
I had a plan.
Who's going to be the champion? Oh, but here's Adam. Adam beating down on Cody here. Not taking any of that disrespect that Cody was trying to say towards him. Oh, and a choke slam on Adam. And now a deadlift power slam here, but he throws him out the ring onto Cody. TK Raven, for this segment after this, I'm going to invite y'all to a game. And now here's the strikes from Johnny, but there's Cody with the forearm and trying to fight back. These three brawling on the outside of the ring. Remember, this is a triple threat match. There are no disqualifications, and it is one fall to the finish. Throwing a diving elbow by Cody, taking out Adam.
Oh, what? No. Get in there. I have a word with you. I bring you in here, the willingness of my heart, and the first thing that you do is ask for a title match that you didn't have.
Forearms here, flips him over, and there's another knee. This time to Cody.
Versus one.
Cody, beautiful splasher and a cover, looking to retain the title. 1, 2, but there's Johnny who just stalks the cover and breaks it up.
You just don't leave.
And now just holding Cody up. The strength is unmatched, but a counter there by Johnny Blackity. Oh, wait, a Schoolboy's trying to take the title. Cody's back up, and Cody gets the break up there. Cody climbs up to the middle rope.
Turn around, dumbass.
Oh, dodges over him, runs off the ropes, but he gets ran through. Oh, wait a minute. Has him up in a power bomb and just throwing Cody into the corner with a buckle bomb. Brutal. There's Adam back in the ring. But Adam back with this combination one more time. And now trying to kick Cody. He's not able to. Right hand by Cody. Jump by Johnny. Johnny back to the punches to the face. And more mounted punches here. Irish whip into the corner. Adam tried something. Cody countered it. Cody with an Irish whip into the corner. Runs in. Counter by Adam King. Now going after the arm here. Then a knee drop to the arm as there's Johnny Black. Oh, wait a minute. Has him in a chokehold here. Able to get out of it. Takes down Cody.
I've seen him getting up. He said, hey.
Oh, and just a shoulder tackle takes Adam down. Adam is out the ring. It's only one of the challengers and the champion in the ring. And oh no, targeting that leg. You know how it goes damn near every time you see Cody out in a ring. Able to stop that. Though counter by Adam. There's a forearm. Bell clap forearm. Hooks him in. Looking for a Hurricane Rana here. No. Oh, tried for the Hurricane Rana again. He gets pulled back up with a power bomb. Cody goes off the ropes. Spine buster. Oh, you know, no DQ. A low blow. And there's another one. Backing up, looking for that curb stomp here. He's got it. Cody slides in the ring. 1, 2, but breaks the cover there. Cody grabs him from behind and just dropping him with the shin breaker and throwing him across the ring with the back suplex. Oh yeah, here we go. Immortal elbow, can he get it? Dodges out the way of Johnny, and he gets punched into the elbow. And now oh my God! Caught him into a chokehold. And now covering Adam. 1, 2, no. And Cody is trying to get up to his feet after what just happened to him. There's a boot. Stomping him out. Sweeps the leg, able to counter there. Cody, springboard moonsault connects. But there's Adam King who just throws him down onto the mat. And now looking for a power bomb here. But now has him up into an electric chair. Oh, what a driver! But look behind you. That's a black hole slam. 1, 2. No, a kick out at 2. We almost saw a new champion. Cody gets up to his feet, but he gets drop kicked into the rope. And then Adam King gets pounced out the ring. Y'all can wrap it up here if you want.
Yes.
And now looking for a bull hammer. Got it. Hooks the leg to win the title. 1, 2, no. Adam King slides in and he's trying to beat down on Johnny as he slams him down on the mat. Lifts him up. Trying to go after the arm. Should probably break this. That arm has been a target. And Cody backs up to the corner. Wants Adam up. Turn around, Adam. Unbreakable kick! Hooks the leg to retain the title. 1, 2, 3. Cody retains. Here's your winner, and still Evolution Champion, Cody Allen. Wait a minute, somebody just took out Cody. Who the hell is that?
What the?
A man in a hood grabbing the Evolution title off the ground. Cody trying to get up, and he hits him with the Evolution title. And now, taking the hood off, that's Ryoba! He's back! And he's pointing at the Final Redemption sign! Ladies and gentlemen, is this next? Ryoba versus Cody Allen at Final Redemption! All right, I'm gonna invite y'all to a game. Raven and TK. Tables match. All right. Shut up. All right, TK and Raven. Not me. Raven, put the microphone as your special weapon. No. You match Campbell. Well, this match is going to be a face versus face match, so please just be good, guys. Also, Raven, after this, stay on the game, and it's going to be Anaya versus Ashley after this. He's working on UEW. TK, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it before I started the show. You can look at the admin chats. I put the inauguration card and the title orders up to date. And later, something in the later ideas, it does involve you, so you should probably look at it. Elite, get ready to PA announce that TK is about to cut a promo, buddy. Yeah. No. I'll cut your mic. You probably should. He sucks at promos. Just announced that TSK is cutting a promo, twin. TSK.
So if I sold myself alive, would you be
Okay.
my guiding light?
We're in LA. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one, the best in the world, TSK. The G1 General Manager until December 30th, 2025. When that date hits, he says that he will relinquish his spot as General Manager. Pretty cool. I feel like I've seen Wolf wear it. Is it Marco? Yeah.
Admit it, we're finished. It's killing me that you're unwilling to give in to any of my flaws. Shameless
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with TSK speaking in the ring. I know. I still had Stratford for Blaze. He does that when he's having segments. Raven, honestly, just like walk up the ramp a little bit and I'll zoom in. Fix this. Interesting. You should probably get the table out the ring. Yeah, that normally does not happen. I know. I'm about to get in the ring and throw it at you. Well, you can just walk up and pick it up if you want. I'm also going to stand up at the ramp because eventually I'm going to come out. Okay, I'll tell you when you're good to go. And you are now good. TSK now stands in the ring with the mic in his hand. So he's ready to speak and call for the best.
Hello, world. One day, before history is made, one day, before the best to ever do this is done for good. I think I should touch on it. Thank you, Cena. I call myself the best in the world, and it's not a catchphrase based on a win-loss record. My catchphrase, best in the world, has a lot to do with what I can do, with what I can create, and the magic that I make. But all of that is due to one man, the greatest of all time. So thank you. We wouldn't be here without that man, and guess what? Somehow, some way, through a lot of bullshit, we're all still standing. Jaden Gary, hell of a fight on an amazing night in Chicago. I defended my EPW World Heavyweight Championship, and I retained it against you. Gary, you deserve the world. Because they didn't have to announce that this was your last year for you to make it special. You earned it being special. You took every curveball, every night, every chance you had on the microphone and in this ring, and you made yourself insurmountable. And for that, Jaden Gary, for answering my call for the best, I also thank you for an amazing career and stepping up when no one else would. Thank you, Jaden Gary. In my time in G1, it's been a roller coaster in this ring, but also wearing a suit and tie. It's been one of the best moments of my career in recent history to put that suit and tie on again, to help make this place great. But on December 30th, I'm going to set that aside. Because I believe entertaining all of you is worth more than wearing a suit and tie. Because I will go until my body says no. We all know my tasks ahead. A lot of them have to do with my stress level being higher than they ever have been. But my future a couple months ago was very uncertain. A few months ago I said there was only a few days left for me in this company. But after a lot of unfortunate news outside of wrestling, those ventures were not what meets the eye. I guess what meets the eye is being here with all of you and working my ass off to get to the top of G1 Pro Wrestling. I'm not going to get personal. I'm not going to get into why I am staying. I will earn the reason to fight for why I am staying. And while I am here, there is no debt due. While I am here, there's no rent due. While I am here, there is no friends I need to make. While I am here, I am not owed anything. While I am here for all of you. The dream matches, the stories, the blood, sweat, the tears, the groans, the moans, the body cracking, the slaps, the punches, the moves, and the motivation that makes us who we are. Final Redemption was not just supposed to be Jaden Gary's final night, it was supposed to be my final night too. But in that finale, I wanted someone young, I wanted someone up and coming, and I wanted someone who could go to war with me. Unfortunately, for some, I'm not going anywhere. The good news is I still want to fight someone at Final Redemption with all those intangibles. At Final Redemption, Dallas.
He made a call. And the call was picked up.
Summon that bitch, jump in that fire, jump in that bitch, hitting that fire, jump in that whip, jump in that bitch, come in that bitch, jump in that bitch.
Did he just
doing circles? It's a bird, take him to the potty. He's a nerd.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy
Bet you weren't expecting me, were you, TK?
I wasn't expecting you to rudely interrupt me before I could say the words. But I guess when it comes to the 4 words, call for the best. I guess you're gonna prove to me that you're one of them, huh?
You know, when I was backstage just watching the show, listening to your promo, I heard you put out the challenge, you know. At first, I wasn't going to accept it if I'm being honest. I don't know, but something deep inside me told me that this opportunity just couldn't be missed. TSK throwing out an open challenge to anyone backstage to face him at Final Redemption. No, that's the kind of thing that gets my attention, because open challenges don't care about height, history, or who's supposed to step up. It's all about who actually does step up. I'm not here to end careers. I'm not here to play some dramatic role in someone else's story. I'm just here to compete, man. No, you didn't single me out, and that's cool. I don't need an invitation with my name on it, because when the opportunity comes, God damn it, I'll take it.
TK Starks up here.
Yeah.
Got a bit of an announcement. You said you didn't want an invitation, but you did say you want to be on top. Both of you all have mentioned that multiple times. After the IPW reunion show, I've done some thinking. And I found a decision to make. I put an end to my first creation. But there's something that I wanted to keep from it, something that you haven't seen in years. And that is the Fusion Championship.
What are you talking about?
Let me get to it. At the first show of the new year inauguration, the main event is going to be for the Fusion Championship, but you may be wondering, how do we get there? And the first person in that match will be decided by your all's match at Final Redemption. And your opponent? You'll find that out when I want you to find that out. Good night, gentlemen.
Ready for the spotlight, kid?
Yeah, I see you at Final Redemption, man. Good luck.
I ain't seen niggas hit corners in the motherfucking burbs. Pop, bow, done
And we'll be back after this short break. What an announcement.
Nigga ate in the process. Nigga trying to tippy toe through the progress. Tongue tied when the truth is an object. What's the pros and the cons of this nigga?
Did I just get yeah? I'll see you at Final Redemption? As a veteran?
All right. Now, is Silo back by chance? All right. Ashley versus Anaya is up next. Do you have an Anaya up, and Silo, do you have an Ashley up? Because you had a new attire. All right. Can you upload it? I don't have either. So can you upload them? If they're not already up. I wasn't, remember we had to do entrances online for the pay-per-view. Yeah, just upload it. Yeah, just upload it. Yeah, but that happened to one of my Kana gears. I was so mad. Is the Ashley already up, Silo, or? Alright. Already have 2 new matches announced for Final Redemption. Cool. Revan, do you mind fixing your mic? It's like sound like a robot right now. Silo just keeping it real. Bruh. Is that a wrong statement though? That's the Silo JXU. That's the Silo JXU right there, man. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Also, Silo, if Kobe isn't here, you're just gonna have a face-to-face with Hoodie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no. Real quick, look at the card real quick here. I don't think he does. I mean, that's a valid question. Just upload onto G1. Yeah, I just look up gamer tags twin. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm currently getting news over my headset that at Final Redemption, it is confirmed that it will be whoever wins this women's championship matchup next versus the former champion Olivia Taylor and Tiffany Miller at Final Redemption for the women's championship. I mean, I probably know every song these ever made. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all just gonna hate on my guy from Cleveland, man. Silo, when you dropping the album? Silo told me like a year and a half ago he dropped an album, never dropped it, bruh. You're waiting on it, bruh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, tell him. Tell him, Monk. What's a nice theme? Raven. Song title for a nice theme. What's the song title? Isn't it Princeless Princess? Okay. Facts. That DX showcase was peak. The following contest is a Women's World Championship match and is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the challenger, Anaya Kumori. Because nobody's burnt out anymore, guys. He was putting in the work on 14-year-olds, so. Bro is putting in prime Shawn Michaels work rate on a 14-year-old, bro. He was working 9 to 5 in 14-year-old DMs, bro. Yeah, bro. He was putting on 6-star matches to get those nudes from 14-year-olds, bro. When he's in the ring with me. When he's in the ring with me. When he was in the ring with me. He had the Becky Lynch effect. He needed a good person in the ring with him. Yeah, Hoodie, why'd you just send the goat in the chat? And here comes our new champion! opponent, the G1 Women's World Champion, Ashley Emerson. The new champion looks for her first defense here tonight. We already have her final redemption match if she can win this one. And LA loves her. She started from the bottom, got to the finals of the tournament, got sent back to the back of the line, and made her way back to the top. And she beat Olivia Taylor not once, but twice. She beat Olivia Taylor in a tag team match, followed that up, beating her while she had help from Tiffany Miller, and still walked out as your new G1 Women's World Champion. If that isn't heart and soul, I don't know what is. Ashley Emerson is the definition of the heart and soul of G1's women's division. And she looks to show that tonight against her first ever challenger, Anaya Kumari. But can she do it? And can she make it to her final redemption and put an end to Olivia Taylor and Tiffany Miller? And we'll be back after this short break to find out. Man, Tiffany is... I gotta be honest. Tiffany and Olivia Taylor are watching backstage. Silo, I'm gonna DM you something. Did you see how I DM'd you? I mean, I can't really hate on any match that's happened in EPW. I had the Utah Unk versus Aaron Wolf. That shit was pretty fucking garbage. I mean, without that, we don't get Class Bar and Justin Carter, though. I mean, it's probably best for business. You're not The Rock. Can't wait to see The Rock in live action. Hell not. If I ever had a dud as world champion, I might just end my life. I'm not gonna lie. I might. I don't give a fuck. That's horrible, bruh. Hey, bruh. I would fucking shoot myself if I had a fucking dud. Hey, yeah, it is. Yeah. I'd so much rather not be home and go with my friends instead of run this show. But, I mean, I'd kill myself if I got done as world champion. I'm yapping to yap. How about you yap your way into the fucking lobby? No. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we are on break, let me give a rundown of the rest of the match that we have tonight. We have an all-star tag team match between the G1 Undisputed Champion, Ty Blackwell, teaming with the G1 Amethyst Champion, Landon Parker, to take on Alexander Rose and Bryce Elliott. We have a Legacy Championship rematch. We have Mason Angel taking on Jason White. We have a Catalyst Championship match as Wallace Azrael will defend against Jeremiah Parker. We will see a Legacy Championship number one contendership match. We will see Jaden Gary's last match on Progress ever as he takes on Elijah Starks. But up next, it is the G1 Women's World Championship match as Ashley Emerson looks for her first defense against Anaya Kumari. Oh, my whole family just died. Nice. I don't. No, I'm kidding. Here we go. Ashley Emerson versus Anaya Kumari. Asking for respect to start this one, and these two women shaking hands to start this one. Nah, I'm trolling. And here we go. Locking up in the center of the ring. Grabbing at that arm. Trying to get the arm of the champion. Kick to the midsection. Backing up to the corner. These two women taunting at each other. And now gets the arm. But Anaya countering with a kick to the midsection. And now trying to take down Ashley and get that arm. The winner of this will go to Final Redemption, face Olivia Taylor and Tiffany Miller in a triple threat match. I mean, I understand Olivia Taylor with the rematch calls on. Not really understanding how Tiffany Miller earned that opportunity. But, I mean, nonetheless, great women's contest that we have in the ring right now. Anaya Kumari and Ashley Emerson were originally announced to compete against each other at Elevated Genesis 3. However, that match could not happen, being rescheduled to tonight. Now kick to the midsection is Ashley. Going for a waist lock, not able to get it. And able to get a wheelbarrow into a cover, shoulders down. 1, 2, no. Ashley backing up to the corner now. Looking for something here. Or runs in and gets caught with the scissors cover. 1, 2. Yeah, he was here. Able to get up after that, and now sends Anaya off the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. Into an arm drag. Goes off the ropes. Gets stopped in her tracks with the right hand. And now an Irish whip off the ropes and a back elbow. Beautiful right there. Cover now. 1, 2, no. And now a chop. Puts the leg over the middle rope and just pulling back on it. Now bounce out the ropes and Nia kicks out the leg. Execution by Anaya, focusing on those legs and dragging her away from the rope. Maybe going to look for a submission of some sorts. Never mind, going to go back to that leg as she stomps both knees into the mat. I tried to grab the leg, but a counter with the right hand to the face. Ashley now trying to drag her against the rope, and she does. Irish whip, no. Counter, tries to pull her back, jumps up on the rope, gets an arm drag. The springboard arm drag, and there's an underhook arm drag here. Now back into the corner, roll through, but there's Anaya catching her up with a half and half. No, Ashley flips out of it and lands on her feet. What a moment between these two to share the ring here in G1. Ashley now sends her into the corner. Looks to follow up. Vintage Ashley going off the ropes for a springboard arm drag. And now cover hook in the leg. But a kick out immediately. Still early on this one, not able to get a 1 count. Sit down shoulder breaker. Now pointing to the fans. And now got the arm with that elbow breaker. And now mat return. Locking her in a gator roll, rolling around the ring. Trying to get a crossface in here. The referee asking Anaya if she gives up, and she shakes her head no as the hold is released. Rolls her over, trying to go after those legs again. No, gets kicked off. And Anaya grabs Ashley, looking for a back suplex, and got it! Looking for a lift up powerbomb. After this, we will see a Legacy Championship #1 contendership match. As now it is only confirmed that Austin Campbell is in the match. The other 2 competitors are not in the building here tonight, but we find out who those 2 will be up next. Forearms by Ashley here. However, up next, we will not see a Legacy Championship #1 contender. Before that, we will see a segment between Justin Carter and AJ Cannon going face to face before their handicap match live at Final Redemption for the Tag Team Championships. As Kobe Dasher's not in the building, and let's be honest, Alex Ball might not be in the building for a number of months. Rolling over this figure 4 leg lock, able to get out of it. Neck breaker, got it. Counter by Ashley with a forearm. Heads up to the top of the rope, looking to dive here. Forearm, no. Able to dodge out the way. Anaya goes off the ropes and tries for a wheelbarrow. Can't get it. Gets a knee drop. Ashley now looking for a standing moonsault. No. Able to counter. Fireman's carry. But the back gives out. Not able to keep her up. Ashley now. Fireman's carry. Not able to keep her up. Ducks under the slap right into a cross arm bar. But able to slip out of it. And right into a cover. Ashley is keeping the offense here. No matter what she has to do. Cover 1, 2. No kick out. Has her in a cross arm bar here. But you can see Anaya trying to get out of this one, and she does with these strikes to the face. Runs in, gets the piercing elbow. And now looking to slingshot herself into the ring. Ashley slides out and gets onto the apron. Springboard, knee, no. Able to dodge out the way. Hooks her from behind with a forearm and sends her into the corner. Grabs her. Throws her out the ring. Wait a minute, she's on the apron. What is Anaya looking for here? Superplex. Wait a minute, that's a Falcon Arrow. What a move right there. Cover. 1, 2. No. Anaya heads up to the middle rope, looking to dive here. Knee, no. Irish whip into the corner. Gets her with the shoulder thrust. Back handspring into another one. Roll through. Anaya is up and tries to take out the leg, but gets caught with the DDT. Rolls her over. Cover. Cover. Looking to retain the title off that snap DDT. 1, 2. No. So very close to retaining the championship, and Ashley is staying on the attack with that diving clothesline in a seated position. Double knees, back handspring, showing a little bit of insult to injury. And now, able to dodge out the way the senton. Anaya hooks her up, Firewoman's carry. Not able to drop her. Ashley has her up looking for the cradle shock. Not able to get it. Here's the combination by Anaya. Anaya heads off the rope, runs in. Tried for a kick, not able to get it. Springboard. Soul Snatcher! Hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Double stomp connects. Jump into the skies and going right to the ground, but it's just not enough to keep her down. Half and half, no back elbow. Anaya able to counter here. Now lifts her up for a Firewoman's carry, trying to hook her in for something. Death Valley driver into a cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Trying for something here. Strike to the midsection. Telling her to bring it. Right hand. Forearm. Right hand to the midsection. Irish whip into the corner. Goes off the ropes. Chop. Throws her down. Runs off the ropes. Gets the drop kick. Moonsault. Got it! Now throws her in the ring. Wants her up here. Ashley runs in, gets the knee. Lifts her up, gets the knee one more time, and falls into the cover to retain the title. 1, 2, no! Kicks her over the ropes. She falls out the ring. Goes off the ropes like a speeding bullet. Gets her with the Hurricane Rana. Ashley showing no point in slowing down. Pointing to the sky here. Ashley lifts her up. The fans are loving this one. Ashley now up onto the top. Looking to dive. Went for a double axe. Anaya slides in the ring. Runs off the ropes. Rope step tope. Dodges it. Slides in the ring here. Wants her up. Off the ropes. Springboard. Shooting star to the outside. Beautiful connection there. Steps in the ring. Tells her to bring it. Hooks her up for a cradle shock. Is this one over? No, able to slip down. Anaya barely still in it. Trying to fight, but not able to. Forearms. And there's a combination here. But a counter slips her down. Anaya was able to take the hits, but she's trying to counter still. Kick, 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 spins it around, forearm! Lifts her up for the cradle shock, and she's got it! And now, working at that leg just a tad bit more. Cradle, shock, one more time and spinning her around for good measure and drops her. 1, 2, 3. Ashley celebrating. Wait a minute. Oh! Chair to the back, that's Tiffany Miller! Stomping her into the mat, grabbing the chair here, throwing over the head! Once her up. And again! Going after the back. Lifts her up here. Oh no! Come on now! Locking the champion in a guillotine on the chair! And the referee's trying to break this up. Ashley is tapping, trying to get her off of her. And Tiffany lets go, grabbing the championship and holding it up. Come on now! Tiffany just attacking Ashley and leaving the ring after. The match is good. All right. Hoodie, you here? All right, Silo, you're here. So we're about to run this seg. Let me turn on entrances real quick. I'm about to invite y'all. We're going to do entrances in game. Invite y'all. Hoodie, Silo, y'all join. Hoodie, get in the lobby, my brother. I don't think Silo's here, though. It's the Carter and Cannon seg, join up. It's all good. He's not here right now, I don't think. Silo, do you want to get all your stuff back to back like I do your other match after this, or do you want to like put it in between? Because I can put it in between if you want. All right. What, Catalyst champion? Oh. Oh, by the way, this isn't just gonna be face to face. It's gonna be a contract signing. I forgot to put it in the match card, so I'll just don't skip my entrance. I'll tell you. I gotta play themes. You know. I'll tell y'all when y'all can skip. Hoodie, can you send me your theme real quick? Yeah, 'cause he's Bolt Taylor, the first call I ever created. Yeah, that was the first call I ever created on 2K19 as well. Real quick, skip this real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is a contract signing. The man to officiate this contract signing already in the ring with the contract in hand, Bolt Taylor. And introducing first for this contract signing, he is the king of the skies. He represents the tag team of Justin Carter and Kobe Dasher. He is Justin Carter. Justin Carter and Kobe Dasher making an agreement that instead of going into the contract signing 2-on-1, they'll just send one of them out there. I mean, because AJ Cannon is alone in this matchup that they're going into, it's a 2-on-1 handicap. I mean, they're being a little bit fair about it. I mean, but if I were them, I wouldn't be as fair. I mean, I would jump him. I would. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I would bring my boys. I'd catch him blacking. I'd beat the hell out of him. I'd take his title. But that's not me. But Justin Carter is for the people of G1. He said it multiple times. I mean, and honestly, he's shown it. He's been the man of the people. Oh, hell no. I got an ad. Cook me.
Got the free shit!
And introducing next, he is the sole and only tag team champion. He is AJ Cannon. This man competed in a War Games match. He didn't care about the win. He grabbed his partner, his fellow tag team champion, and hit him with a damn J-Driller. And that wasn't enough. After the match ended, he would grab him again and drop him with another, leaving him injured. And AJ Cannon thought it was sweet. So Bull Taylor walked up to him while we were off air and he told him, you know what? You injured your partner, I'm not giving you another one. I don't care if you can even find one. You're facing Justin Carter and Kobe Dasher. Honestly, a damn godly duo in a 2-on-1 handicap match for the tag team championship. And no joke, this guy has no chance. I don't care if you can beat Austin Campbell in a death match. This is a normal tag team match, a handicap match at that. But we'll be back after this short break for your contract signing. All right, guys, let me go get the table quick. When y'all set up the table, I'm gonna slide in the ring. Stand at the edge of the table. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you all to this contract signing between AJ Cannon, the sole and only tag team champion, versus the man representing his tag team. Going into the match with the absolute advantage of a 2-on-1 handicap match, Justin Carter. I leave this contract on the table. You all can make some statements, and if you just don't want to talk, you can just sign the contract and get out of my ring. That's up to you all.
Well, AJ, I find it very unfortunate that you're in this situation because I favor you. I really like the work that you do, but you're hot-headed. Trust me, kid. I know a lot about being hot-headed, and I can see right through your eyes. You're not listening to anything that I'm saying. It's going in one ear and not the other. But let me tell you something. A handicap match don't mean you don't get jumped. Look, I don't know if you got something planned. Because you playing this very sadistic, aren't you? Lashing out.
Carter, why do you pity me? This match is a form of punishment for what I did to Alex Ball. But trust me, do you honestly think I give a damn about your pity? I knew it was unfair from the very beginning. The moment you won that match, Second City Showdown. You think Ball will make a difference that we will actually win? You're a joke. You're insane. But tell me, you think I got any plan up my sleeve? Do you think I actually give a damn about your respect towards me? Because honestly, you say you're not going to judge me, but I think your partner might actually will. He is quoted himself as the Black Mamba. Do you not know what that is, Carter? That is a snake. And do you know what you quote yourself, your signature move, the devil's trigger? If he's the snake and you're the devil, then I'm looking at the devil in disguise. And I honestly believe, Bolt Taylor, you say you don't give a damn that I find a tag partner. think I give a damn if there was a tap partner on my side? Sure, he may beat me once. Sure, he may even beat me twice. But the third time, it's in my favor. This whole match is a win. Because if I win this match and beat the both of you, it'll go down in history as two of the men of this company. The best there ever was, the best there ever is. To lose to the Prince.
Let me stop you there. You're clearly delusional if you actually believe that you can defeat Justin Carter and Kobe Dasher in one match on the same team, on the same page, no matter how many times me and Kobe has collided and bumped heads. And trust me, you're trying to give me a life lesson about a kid that I trained, but it won't work because, kid, I've seen a lot of guys like you. Everybody want to press the devil's buttons till those buttons reach the fire and the flames of hell. You want to talk about hell, let's talk about Hell in a Cell when somebody else thought shit was sweet and I packed his ass up and he ain't here no more. He ain't in the damn business either. And you know, no, don't even talk. Your elders are still speaking. You think Carter, no, Carter, that me and Kobe are slightly bit older. You weren't around for the Prime BLS. You weren't there to witness what we really did to people. You think your aggression is gonna intimidate me?
Intimidation? You think I'm trying to intimidate you?
That's what this
Carter.
whole act is about.
Carter already won. You just don't get it.
Well, help me understand.
Carter, do you know what happened if I would lose this match?
Let me know.
If I lose, people gonna question your reputation as a wrestler. You're talking about I train my student. Honestly, I don't think you give a damn about your student. I think you're actually using him just so you could get a title and trying to get over whatever grievances that you feel about him. Because truthfully, whenever you think about becoming a tag team champion and y'all actually win it, he will cross you. He's gonna press the devil's button because he's gonna have enough of your shit. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised miscommunication happens because one of you gonna feel a little too much in your head that you got Kenan beat. And I just swipe it away from you just like that.
Well, gentlemen, I'd like to say that this contract has already been signed by the other men in the match. Kobe Dasher met up with me earlier today, and I gave him the contract for him to sign, as he has signed it, as you can see on the table. If either of you would like to sign now, do so. Justin Carter now signing the contract and walking back to where he was standing.
Go ahead and sign the contract, kid. You know how this works.
As you know, Ken, if you don't sign that contract, you do forfeit the championships right here. So you better get to signing.
You think I'm gonna forfeit an opportunity like this? Hell no.
Cannon now signing the contract as he points a gun at Carter. And Carter is telling him to bring it. You can see them in the ring with Bolt.
Hey AJ, before we go backstage, where only one of us is truly loved, let me tell you something in front of these people, and something that you're gonna remember for the rest of your wrestling career, because it's a legend saying it to you. You don't know it all. Barely reached the mountaintop. In that match, I promise you one thing. I'll make sure to run circles around you.
And now leaving the ring is Carter.
Carter, I just want you to know one thing. You know the hand that you used to sign that contract? I want you to know that's going to be the arm I'm going to be working on that whole match. And the arm that you did not use will be a souvenir right at your front door of Kobe Dashers.
Searching for the lesson, nothing too clear to me. Look at my reflection,
Contract is signed. It is confirmed.
We've been fucked from the start.
Carter and Kobe versus Cannon at Final Redemption.
I was humble, now I'm jaded, feeling some type of way about.
Revan, check DMs real quick. Good shit, y'all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, up next is your Catalyst Championship matches. Wallace Azul is set to defend against Jeremiah Parker. Can you stop, yo? The following contest is scheduled for one fall for the Catalyst Championship. Introducing first, he is the Catalyst Champion looking to defend here tonight, Wallace Azrael. Back up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Parker has been knocked out backstage. And his opponent, James Revin! I asked Shiloh if he wanted to go back to back. James Revin is back, and he's looking to become champion in G1 for the first time ever.
You left your lips it like a curse in every book I took. You picked me like a shoulder, then speak for that hook. I thought that was the chosen one, thought you were mine, but all you did is killing my time, and now I'm drowning in the fire, still calling out your name. I shouldn't from another flames, but fuck I stay. What have I done to you to feel this pain? What have I done to you that I feel pain? What do I have to feel this pain? I wish I knew you were the devil. The fucking devil that I see a blind. The devil never take your fill. You're the solution everywhere, but in my heart. You're the solution everywhere.
And we'll be back with this Catalyst Championship match. I did not tell Silo who he was facing. Chill your ass out. Revan, I'd appreciate if you changed your entrance gear to not get the EPW branding, on everywhere. Like, yeah, I mean, respectfully, I'm gonna need you to rep G1, No, it does matter, just like, I just can't support everything being EPW. You have never, on my mom, you haven't. Yo, TK fucked up. He just told me to put something on my mom on my mom's birthday, bro. What the fuck? Fucked up, yo. I offered. That doesn't count. It's also an EPW show. Oh, I have Kodai in a match. Yay, Kobe join. That's peak. Oh, interesting. Yo. Yeah. Swap corners. Yeah. AJ Cannon. Because AJ Cannon's the sole tag champion and you weren't here after I invited you. When the show started. Here we go. Catalyst Championship on the line. James Revin challenges Wallace Azriel. Oh, and Wallace starting off with quick pace, getting that underarm drag, and now an Irish whip to Revin, sends him off the rope. Drop down. Leapfrog. Arm drag. Ducks under into a Yoshitana cover. Can he get the cover? He does. 1, 2, no. Cover. 1, no. Kick out. Jumping clothesline takes Wallace down. And now hooks him up and slams him down on the mat with a spine buster, trying to make quick work of this one. Lifts him up. This Revin is not back to play any games. He's back to win championships. He's looking to win a championship here tonight as he gets sent into the corner with full force, but he's able to counter. Springboard, moonsault. Oh, caught him up. Drops the elbow. Cover. 1, 2, no. Irish whip into the corner here. Wallace runs in, gets the overhand chop. And now Irish whip into the other corner. Runs in, goes for the chop counter, gets into the corner. Overhand chop, and again, and again. Wants him up here. Drop kick. And a senton. Beautiful combo there by James Revin as Wallace leaves the ring, rolling out. Oh, you can see James Revin is looking to dive here. Wallace slides in the ring. Forearm takes him off the top and throws him off. And now in the corner, he's looking for that cartwheel Pele. Can he connect with it? He does not. And a drop kick by Revin to the back. And tried for another senton. He couldn't get it. Wallace with a roll throughout the corner, runs in, gets the double knees, gets the question mark kick, going off the ropes, looking to combo up, gets the clothesline, throws him out, looking for that Pele. He's got it! And can he get the cartwheel Pele this time? Cartwheel. Pele can't connect with it again, and Revin lifts him up for a ripcord, lariat, no counter. Irish whip, pull back, Hurricane Rana by Wallace. Wallace looking for the standing moonsault. Got it on Revin. Cover hooks the leg to retain the title. 1, 2, no. Lifts him up to a kneeling. Taunting to Revin. Goes off the ropes. Tried for the Meteora. Not able to get it. Gets drop kicked. Irish whip off the ropes. Never mind. Sends him out the ring. A moonsault to the outside. James Revin showing that he can do it all. Sending Wallace into the apron. And now trying to get the champion in the ring. And gets him in the ring. Climbs up onto the apron. Wants Wallace up on his feet here. Springboard. Tried for a neck breaker, I believe. But he wasn't able to get it. Wallace was able to dodge. And Revin gets sent into the corner as Wallace rolls through out the corner and looks to run in for a Beautiful avalanche splash. And now roll through here, looking to go back in on Revan. Jumps up and gets a double stomp. Double spring, corkscrew, splash. 1, 2, but it's not enough to beat Revan and retain the title here tonight. Standing shooting star connects. 1, 2, no. A fury of attacks, but they're just not enough to keep James Revan down and keep the championship. He tries to grab the leg. Revan able to counter there. Lifts him up to his feet here. Irish whip off the ropes. What a slam there. And gonna follow up with a springboard moonsault. No, he's not. Wallace out the way. Wallace climbs up onto the apron. Springboard. Caught him with the Hurricane Rana. And now from the corner, Wallace is looking for something here. Trying to connect with a big move here on Revan. But can he connect? He runs in from behind. Tries to hook him for a waist lock. He couldn't get him. Kick. Goes off the ropes. Vintage Revan. That's a chiropractor. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No. Has him looking for an inverted sharpshooter. Wallace needs to grab that rope. He doesn't need to. He kicks him off immediately. Able to go back on the attack. Try to lock him in a sharpshooter. Has it locked in here on Revan. But Revan throws him off. Hooks him in. But Wallace able to float over. Landing. Has him with O'Connor roll to retain the title here. 1, 2, no, rolls it back. Wait a minute, is Revan gonna take the title? 1, 2, no. Schoolboy by Wallace, stacks him up. 1, 2, no. Trying to get him back to that sharpshooter, no counter. Oh wait, catch him in a Kimura lock. Kimura lock, can he stack him up? He can. He has it fully in, he has it fully in. Revan needs to find a way out or tap out. This can do serious damage to the arm if Revan doesn't find a way out. And he's able to get out with a kick. And now Revan with an Irish whip off the rope. Tried for the clothesline again. Wallace ducks it this time. Irish whip into the corner. Clothesline. Looking for the back handspring Pele kick again. He got it. Ball's back into the corner. Looking for something here. Revan needs to find a way out of this position. Oh, tried for something there. Revan was able to find a way out. Mandible claw locked in. Mandible claw, mandible claw. Is Wallace going to give up here? No, he stays awake. He's able to get out. Wallace now with an Irish whip into the corner. Overhand chop. Falls back. Runs off the ropes. Looking to roll through again. Vintage Wallace monkey flip. Can he leap up for that crossbody? He does. He's got it. Stacks Revan up. 1, 2. No. Wants him up. Looking for something here. Backdrop, suplex, he's got it. Wants him up one more time. Setting him to a bit of like suplex city. No, can't lift him that time. Bulldog by Revan. Revan don't let him go anywhere. Lifts him up. Sends him into the corner. Lifts him up to the top. Are we going to see the vintage Revan? Are we going to see it? Can he get the superplex? He does! Rolls through for the Falcon Arrow! Got it and hooks the leg for the stack up win. 1, 2, no! Off the ropes. Big boot, no. Wallace pulls down the rope. And Revan goes flying to the outside. Wants him up. Wallace is feeling the crowd here in LA as he springs to the outside. He connects on Revan. The crowd is loving this one. Climbing up onto the apron, springs in. Springboard, tried for the DDT, ducks under, neck breaker! Senton again, no, not able to connect. Wallace goes around, ducks under for the half and half, no. Back elbow by Revan. Revan now grabs Wallace, lifts him up for a fallaway slam, throwing him across the ring. Drops him into the corner, turns him around. Lifts him up to the top rope here. Counter by Wallace. Wallace gets on the apron. But Wallace jumps in the ring with the flatliner and a kippa. Gets the senton here. Double spring. Tornillo. Wallace trying to make his way up to his feet, but it's not looking good for him as he's a very worn out in this one. Oh, and there's a kick. Revan just egging him to come on as he's just kicking out the legs and slapping Wallace. Ducks under the hip, but he gets lariated out of his damn boots. Oh no. Oh no, Wallace. Wallace is in a bad predicament. He's out as Revan is just crawling to the body of Wallace. And Wallace gets hooked in for the sister Abigail. He's got it. And Revan crawls into the cover. Wallace's title reign might just be over. 1, 2. No, Wallace lives. The champion is still in this one as Revan is arguing with the referee. Wallace, springboard, drop kick to the back of the head, lifts him up. Wallace hooks him in for the Styles Clash. Can he get it? He gets it. Rolls him over. The referee in position. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. It was so close. Revan climbing up on the ropes on the apron. Wallace with a drop kick sends him out the ring. Wallace onto the apron now. Not gonna stop on the offensive here. Wants him up, springs back in for a springboard Hurricane Rana into the steps out of the ring. Wall slides in the ring. He wants him up. Steps up for a senton on Revan. The bodies of these two have been attacked and damaged throughout this contest. Kick out by James Revan. Off the ropes. Super kick, no. Schoolboy. Wallace rolls through. Revan. Larry, no. Got caught. End of days. Wallace to retain the title for the 1, 2. Revan kicks out at 2. Are we gonna see a new champion here tonight? On Progress into the road. Connects. No, Wallace is gonna retain 1, 2. Revan with a kick out at 2. These two have thrown everything at each other and they're still coming. They're still fighting. They're still giving it all they got. And Wallace trying to fight back to retain the title. Fireman's carry. Revan slips down. Revan grabs him in. Kick. Power bomb. No, Wallace with the strikes to the face. Able to try and fight down. And he fights down. Revan backs up. Revan gets the jumping lariat. Lifts Wallace back up. Not letting him go anywhere. Hooks him in. Irish whip. No. Countered by Wallace. Pulls back. Hurricane Rana. Beautiful. Wallace now backing up. He doesn't know what to do here. Goes to the corner. Wallace, no offense. I don't think you got that range, bud. getting LA hyped up, as I think Wallace even knows himself that he doesn't have that range. Oh, my bad. And now, Wallace, Dragon Rana, no! Revan dodged out the way! Irish whip over to the rope, holds on to the apron. Willows, boom! Hooks the leg. 1, 2, kick out by Wallace. And now, wait a minute, Revan going to the top rope here. Diving kick, lands on his feet, not able to connect. End of days, one more time. He hooks the leg. 1, 2, kick out. Wallace lifts Revan up. He's trying to retain the title, but he's thrown everything at him. And there's one more. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. What? Revan pulling himself up to his feet. Wallace runs off the rope, and Revan just catches him in a mandible claw. Wallace might be out. There's no might be. We have a new champion. Here's your winner and the new Catalyst champion, James Revan. I did enjoy it. Soon, just give it time. Wolf asked me for an invite, never joined. I need him to join. It was a good run, Wallace. I got you. Trying to do the Jaden Gary and Weaver segment. There we go. Weaver and Jaden Gary segment. You told me to invite you when it was up. Why do it online? I'm turning on entrances, by the way. Weaver and Gary seg. Oh, guys, we have a new Catalyst champion while y'all weren't here, man. You know, we have a new... James Revan won the Catalyst title. J Cap and Wolf, that's for you. Who, me? Siege Cup is tomorrow, guys. Wait, Wolf, which Weaver theme do you use here again? I forgot, sorry. Okay. Oh, they're wearing suits. They're ready for this contract signing. Oh, shit. They're formal for this one, bruh. Ladies and gentlemen, the following is a contract signing for a last time ever contest. Introducing first, please welcome, signing his contract for his final match ever, Jaden Gary. This man later tonight will face Elijah Starks in his last match on Progress ever. But up next, he signs the contract for his final time ever. He signs a contract for a wrestling match, and it's a rematch from Tokyo Takeover against the greatest of all time, Alan Weaver. But the question is, the clock is running out for both these men in the wrestling ring. Is this also Weaver's last match that we'll see it for him in G1? Or maybe Weaver's gonna announce soon that maybe he's doing what he's doing in EPW. He might have a tournament in G1 to see who retires him. Maybe Weaver wants to call his shots from a hand-picked opponent. There's a lot of young talent here in G1 Pro Wrestling. But it's time to say goodbye to some legends soon, and unfortunately for some fans, this might be the last time that you see Jaden Gary in a ring ever. In the ring, you have Bolt Taylor who will regulate this contract signing like he did the Justin Carter and AJ Cannon contract signing earlier tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please also welcome, he is the Righteous One. He is an EVP of G1 Pro Wrestling. And he is the Righteous One, Alan Weaver. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce before this contract signing that Alan Weaver is no longer an EVP of G1. He is now 1/3 owner of G1 Pro Wrestling. And Jaden Gary has decided that he will stick with G1 after in-ring retirement. He is now filling that EVP spot of G1 Pro Wrestling. And we'll be back for this contract signing up next. All right, guys, I'll slide a table in. Y'all set it up, and I'll take down the other table. Yeah, you're gonna have to set it up, J-Cap. Let me get in there really quick. Nah, set it up like the other way, if you can, like the other way. Yeah, like, because I'm gonna stand it. Yeah. Yeah, let me stand over here so you won't target me to do it. How would? All right. Let me quick get this up. Well, gentlemen, before you all sign the contract for your match.
Yes, go!
Oh my God,
bro.
This is the Wolf and J-Cap special. It happens every time.
You wanna know what's crazy, Logan?
Yeah. Let me find out this happens during the opener or the main event of Final Redemption. I will crash. Dude can't set up a table or stay in a lobby. Nice. Fucking hate you, J-Cap. So peak entrances, and then I start saying something. You've disconnected from the game. Nice. Darula. Damn. That motherfucker, bro. Hey, since we have to remake it, make your special weapon fucking microphones. I saw Wolf go into the ring looking for one. Hey. No. Bro, no. I'm 60 years old, bro. I'm just old. I'm 60 years old, bro. Just old. I could do Dragon Twist Canadian Destroyers back in my heyday, but now? Back in Bull Taylor's heyday, he was putting on bangers with Alan Weaver, man. The streak of undefeated. I hate you. Damn it, Damien. Damn it, Damien. What did Batman say in fucking? Gotcha. We believe in you this time. We believe in you this time, J-Cat. Wolf, get to looking under the ring for your microphone, pal. Oh my God, yeah, I'll do it, bro. Hey, J-Cat, there's levels to this shit. Gentlemen, there's actually 2 contracts I'd like for you all to sign tonight. The first being what was announced during your all's entrances. Weaver, I'd like for you to sign your contract to be 1/3 owner of G1 Pro Wrestling. And Jaden Gary, I'd like for you to sign that you will be an EVP of G1 Pro Wrestling following your retirement from in-ring competition. Thank you, gentlemen. But an added clause to your all's match in this contract that I will set on the table just now. You all are not allowed to use your management powers to screw over the other participant in your match. Weaver, you know you have a past in doing that. And Jaden, I'm not sure what we will see from you as EVP, but the contract is now set on the table. If you'd like to make any statements, do so. If not, just sign the contract and leave the ring.
Yo, before I signed this contract, Weaver, came a long way. I gotta say that. You know, my final years of me staying in this ring, being able to keep up with some of the young stars, I gotta say, you stepping up to be my last opponent feels grateful. My last pay-per-view opponent of G1 ever stepping in this ring again, I gotta say, it's going to be a good one, Weaver. But the respect turns over at Final Redemption, as you will now. But to come out as your winner once again.
I hate you all, bro.
You acting like it's me.
Yeah, talk over mic. Just do it over mic.
But as I was saying before we went back to commercial break, Weaver, you have the balls to step up to me. And that's what I like about you, Weaver. You are you're a very good sport. But this will go down as one of the greatest matches in G1 history, without a doubt. But I will be pinning your shoulders down to the mat. 1, 2, 3. Just like a Tokyo Takeover.
Respect the show. And one thing that I always make sure that is understood, that for me, respect is not just given. It's earned. I've had to go through losing my respect from these people for them being so gracious enough to give it back to me. I talk a lot about how my career, a lot of people owed stuff to me, but I owe my life to those people that are watching us right now. Yeah. I owe my life to many people in the back. Because there's once a story that used to be told to me when I was a child about if there was no workers to build a dam, how would a dam be created? If there's no people willing to make an empire, a following, a place for them to continue to grow and make legacies off of, who would create that legacy? And Jaden, a lot of people don't know this about us, but you're actually one of the people that have known me past when I first met Drake. You are one of the longest tenured feuds that I've ever had in my career. And I'm sad to know that this will be your final one. But I can't just talk about how good you are, because I have to address Tokyo Takeover. There's a lot of percentages that go around with wrestling when it comes to ratings, when it comes to a person's personality, but I want to bring up the percentage that you had of beating me.
it was this small. If I kicked out of that one bomb, you knew it was wraps. Because you managed to survive me, Jaden Gary, and I applaud you for that. Because not a lot of people can say they've gone with the lengths with me in a long match and say that they came out on top. Because I have another one that I have to get into at Seminole Uprising with the Undying Flame, Nathan. And I also have a tournament to worry about when I get to look the future in the eyes and tell them that I'm the standard bearer of this goddamn community. There's a lot of things that get thrown around, Jaden. People talk about how they're the best. But you want to know what I say to each person that says that? You haven't gone against the standard. You haven't been able to step up against the guy that's been called the standard, the greatest of all time for almost 10 plus years of my goddamn career. And I didn't just start calling myself this. No. You see each people in this crowd, you see every person looking at us right now with the microphones in our hand. These are the people that made the voice for me getting called the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have to get a championship to get given that title. I did it by putting in so many hours that a doctor had to tell me, Weaver, you can't do it. You're not going to make it back from this injury. But you want to know what I did, Gary? I came back in under 2 months. There's a lot of things that go into this wrestling business. And the thing that I like to say is that there's not a lot of people willing to go the extra mile because they're scared of what that mile is. They're scared of that gamble. They're scared of looking fear in the face and telling them to go fuck themselves. But I've done that my entire goddamn career. You want to know what they told me, Gary? Weaver, there is no way you're going to become a world champion. You're too small. Your super kicks aren't going to get you far. You should quit and become an office worker. You want to know what I did when people told me that? I became PCW International Champion on my first night. You want to know what people told me? When I stepped into some of the most dominant companies? A lot. And you know what? I feel this is a very good fact to mention right now. Reason why I mention a place like Purple Rain so much is because they gave me the opportunity to become who I am. And Gary, I'm proud of who you've become. Because you used to be a guy that I used to hate because you stole my gear. You then tried to steal my style. And what was it, Gary? You were angry that I got into PCW and you didn't? Yeah. And let me ask you another little bit of a theory, Jaden. How would people feel if you lost in your last match? Because with all this retirement talk, maybe the theory isn't that if Alan Weaver's going to beat Jaden Gary, maybe Jaden Gary can't go that extra mile like he did the first time. Maybe the lost allegations are starting to come up. And the question that I have for you, Jaden Gary, are you going to become that washed guy? Or are you going to bring me a fight that I'm supposed to be expecting out of you?
You know what? That is a good question, Weaver. And I respect you on that, Weaver. But the thing is, Weaver, they're not going to worry about me losing because they know I'm going to come out on top. Each and every single one of these people in the crowd, they looked up to me, they've looked up to you. I didn't get that much TV time, Weaver. I wasn't in PCW like that. Like you said, you stole my spotlight. What happened in PCW should have been what I did, not what Weaver did. People talks about Alan Weaver. He did this, he did that. He earned the nickname, the greatest of all time. But Weaver, once it comes down to final redemption, Weaver, that's going to end. You're not going to get no redemption of what Tokyo Takeover. going to be the same outcome of Tokyo Takeover, Weaver. So please, be my guest as my final match, as I will put you down.
Are those some fighting words, Gary? Because it sounded like you're trying to say that if you had my spot, you would be called that. Is that what you're saying to me right now?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, tough guy. You think you deserve being called the greatest of all time?
That's exactly what I think. No, I don't think, actually. I know I deserve it.
Okay. Then Jaden Gary, the guy that single-handedly put G1 back on the map, the guy that will be retiring against me. There's a lot of things people have called me. A liar. The devil. The god of destruction. The righteous one. The heart and soul even. Mr. 5-star. Jaden Gary, I must give you heed of warning. You better have cash in your pocket, because you're about to give yourself a check that you cannot afford. Because those words you speak to me is the same people who tried to take this nickname that have fallen. So I hope you have the experience to be able to put the step with your body. Because if you want this title of being the GOAT, then guess what I'm gonna tell you? Come and take it, motherfucker. Signed.
Hey, Jaden, you might want to go get your gear on. Your match is up next. Yo, Raven, you here? It's your match, buddy. We're gonna do entrances online because I don't have Jaden Gary here right now. You should probably restart your Xbox just in case. I'm not gonna lie. All right. I had the problem for a little bit back last game, but yo, Evan, are you here by chance? Evan was here. Yeah. Oh, I DM'd him something about an idea. Yeah, sure. What's up? Get me on that shit right now. I'm trying to watch. Actually, wait. Yeah, because you weren't here. You were supposed to come out after it, but I had you just attack him because you weren't here. I was like, I gotta pull it up. But we're doing the Shiro thing that I just DM'd you as well. We're gonna do it. Come on, yo. Sure. The gift that you just sent me? Oh, don't worry. You got some time. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Pure Chief, Zeke Lee. LA. Ladies and gentlemen, I am hearing over the desk that Zeke Lee is inserting himself into the Legacy Championship #1 contenders match tonight. Therefore, the two people confirmed tonight are Zeke Lee and Austin Campbell. And one more man will be added. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that will be another pure triple threat match. I mean, Bolt Taylor's still staying in the ring. I believe he wants to announce something as Zeke steps in the ring. Zeke, I'll hand you this microphone in a moment, but I'd like to make a little bit of an announcement. Tonight is a Pure Rules triple threat match that will include you, Zeke. It also will include your cousin, Austin Campbell. But third and finally, this man has requested to be in this match. The third man is AJ Cannon. Good night, gentlemen. Here's the microphone, sir. Bolt leaving the ring as Zeke has the microphone in hand in Los Angeles.
See, this is the type of respect I should be getting every single place that I walk into. Because, we in the city of angels tonight, right? Yeah. And there's only one thing that you must do for me, and that's praise the Pure Chief! Yeah. I'm out here tonight for a couple of reasons. So get set. And let me preach. This hand symbol. This one that I throw up every single time. This has more meaning than how some people do it. Like a black print. Oh. Because when God created the two hand symbol for the sign of peace, I looked at it. I analyzed it. I read the Bible and learned about what peace truly is. How it was brought to us by our Lord. And I told myself, what can I do to make a change? And make myself even more purified. I decided to change the meaning of this one. This ain't gonna be the sign of no black print. This ain't gonna be sign of no random superstar trying to take my family lineage. This is now the sign of power. Hold on. You wanna speak up, little man? Because I don't think people turn on their TV screens to see a fat slob like you. So now you can shut your mouth and sit in the crowd. This one is the new symbol of power, control, and one word that no person on this roster can say, and that's the word dominance. Because y'all know damn sure that Alexander Rose and Mason Angel, they survived me. If it wasn't for that little scoundrel getting in my way, being picked for the liver, and then sacrificing himself for Mason Angel, you know, I probably would have won that night. So don't worry, Alexander Rose, I'll be getting back to you soon. You're not safe. But I have other plans. I have other plans in mind. And I've had to make some calls. And one thing I want to talk about is someone who didn't answer my fucking call. And I'm talking about my own flesh and blood.
Nah, I think he talking about his brother.
The person that's supposed to be with me, my ride or die. The person that was with me at my lowest in a tag division that they didn't want to care us or give us any type of care because the company was in a damn shithole. The person that was supposed to be carrying that tag team division with me, but then we got put in a trio because of a dumb family lineage. So let me tell every single one of you people this, that I'll make an announcement. I don't care who you think is in my family. The Owens ain't shit to me. Austin Campbell ain't shit to me. And Shay, you're not my brother. You're my enemy. Because any person who goes up against my line is disrespecting my mother. And you wanna know who else you be disrespecting? My father. Because unlike a half of the roster, I actually have a father figure that's proud of me. My sisters. My brothers. People that I have called in my arms. But you wanna know what's the shocking part? Is that I seem to be the only Samoan putting food on the table. Giving lineage, giving legacy, being the only Samoan to carry this company. Because then when you look at the other people that's supposed to be carrying the island of relevancy, you see Austin Campbell. You wanna know what he's done for most of his time of his career? Having a bum-ass knee and saying that he's gonna retire in a couple of years. Or how about another one? You go to people like my brother, supposed to be my ride or die, family, closest person that I ever have. Doesn't answer my calls. But you wanna know who did answer my call? A certain beast. Someone who I knew I could trust to get the job done. And you know, I've had to make some sacrifices because my mama called me. He said, Zeke, what are you doing? You're hurting everyone. I had to make her understand that I'm not doing this to hurt the family. I'm doing this to flourish, but bodies must be crippled. One thing that I vowed to my mama is that I will become champion. And I don't care what title is.
I have to go all the way down and take a championship from another company. If I have to step up to people like the Incorruptible, I'll take that fucking title. If I have to step up to people like a hybrid, I'll take that title. Or maybe I'll go overseas, step back into a place. Maybe I'll look at a world champion with 3 letters in his name, and I take that title for myself. Oh. The possibilities are in the air. And all I can tell you, welcome to my purified bloodline. And welcome to my dystopian fiction.
I have to keep doing this. I have to keep making them understand. You see this cameraman? You're gonna be mine soon. I'ma own you. I'ma own this company. Cause I'm sick of playing fiddle to people like Mamba, people like Kobe Ashley, Justin Tucker. I'm tired. I'm tired of being alone. Of a society that don't play the same way I do. So I'm taking it. I'm taking it all. I'm taking everything. Zeke Lee will become champion at the end of the year. With a little help from family and some close friends. Watch out, cause I'm not the doing stuff.
Alright, I'm about to invite J-Cap and Raven. Look at your DMs, Wolf. Buddy, I stood with you against Carter, and you left me. I stood with you against Carter at IPW. I fought him for you, and you left me. You left me, buddy. Oh, Evan, if you could check DMs. Raven and Jake have joined up. Oi, mate, Zeke, how much would I have to pay you for you to join the ancestry, mate? So, oh! Oh no. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. Yeah, he is. Yeah, just look at your DMs whenever you can, Wolf. I don't know about that. Okay, well, okay, we can do that. I'm fine with that. We can do that. Same. What's the match of Final Redemption, jackass? I told you that. Hey, Hoodie, could you do me a favor and find in the chat where I put the triple threat pure rules stipulation and tell them to stip in G1? Please and thank you. Well, Wolf's already wrestled one, but I don't think TK remembers it because TK wasn't here for the first part of Second City Showdown. What? Evan, have you seen why I DM'd you? No, you don't? Okay. Yeah, I was just asking if you wanted anything like retirement-wise for him because he never really got a true ending. His last match was when he lost that tag match when he teamed with Weaver. No, that's after this. Hey, Wolf, if you want to speed run that character for that feud, I mean, you can have a reason why you lose that triple threat. We're twins. It's not that much. You can literally speed run him. You can speed run and make a call better than what you make. Not much. My last match was in December last year. Alright, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is Jaden Gary's final match on G1 Progress. Introducing first. Guys, chill out. Guys, chill out. Introducing first, Ayo Free Flow! Elijah Free Flow starts!
Mad at myself, learn to put it to the side. Mama had to cater for the coupe that we rode after school on the way to Popeyes. And niggas wanna play both sides. This a red dot, don't get on the wrong red eye. It's a headshot, they became woo them guys. Fuck around and buried two of them guys. I'm OD in Paris, I'm OD in France. I thought that I told you I need the advance. Put down your IG and look through my lens. A million to grandma, who did I offend? The girl of your dreams to me is a fan. I netted 10 million and did a little dance. I'm fucking the world, I ends in my pants. My Uncle G told me that I had a chance. So then I popped out and did it again. And did it again and did it again. I cannot respect him, where did he begin? Advice from the council, let nobody in. Been swearing through rumors, avoiding the trends. And ducking the holes, I'm ducking the loony that come with the shows. I'm grateful to man, he opened.
Wait a second. I've been handed a note. You want me to read this? Yeah, you want me to read this for his announcement? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome up next. He has requested for me to title him as the greatest of all time. He would also like me to say that he is the most righteous one. He is Jaden Gary. And the fans are giving him a warm welcome for his last match on Progress ever. I'll text you the ending, Raven. I don't think that's how the song goes.
Not gonna die tonight. We're gonna stand and fight forever.
What the fuck is this motion, yo? I don't think that's how it goes. Scroll up in the G1 server and you'll find him eventually. Or just, you might be able to type in like one of the names from that match and you'll probably find it. And here we go, it's Jaden Gary, it's Elijah Starks! These two fought. I don't think that's Weaver's theme. I believe Shiro Ryoba came out to that. Trying to get the arm, but Starks with a counter and a kick to the midsection. Trying to grab the arm, counter with a kick to the midsection. I need to get back here. Drop down, leapfrog, and a shoulder tackle. Wolf left the party. We kind of need him back here. Silo isn't booked on the rest of the card. Working on the hand here, and now Starks taking him down. Kind of not. Also, your match is just a little bit more important than half the card. Not this match, but... because you're the last match being announced for the pay-per-view, so. And also, I wanted the Legacy and the number one contender to be back-to-back, so you didn't have to remake your entrance to be on commentary. Off the ropes, gets the wheelbarrow Rana. Irish whip into the corner, runs in. There's a strike to the face. Starks runs off the ropes. There's Jaden Gary with an NZ! But seriously, can somebody try inviting Wolf back and maybe even call him? Yes, he's a Cyclone kick to Starks. Beautiful. Last time these two fought, it was on the Japan tour where Jaden Gary would retain the Legacy Championship against Elijah Starks. Elijah Starks flips out of that. Looked like a bit of a Death Rider, but he wasn't able to get it nonetheless. And now lifts him up for a forearm. We saw Jaden Gary face off against TSK at Second Stage Showdown. We also saw him face TSK again with the addition of Cody Allen in a triple threat match at the IPW Reunion show, where he would lose both of those contests, both the Meek for World Championship level titles, being the Evolution Championship and the EPW World Heavyweight Championship. As you can see, he's going to work in this matchup against Elijah Starks with a forearm. We saw Elijah Starks at both those events as well, where he would be in losing fashion, unfortunately, going against Justin Carter and Kobe Dasher, teaming with former tag team partner Devin Sloan for Wild Flow, and you would see him in the King of the Mountain ladder match, the final one, as he would be in a fatal four-way match, losing to Mr. Marfell, also known as Logan Webb. There's a clothesline, goes off the ropes, knee drop, and now another knee drop. Cover now. One. Kick out at one, though. Not able to keep the free flow Elijah Starks down. Knee to the head by Starks. Right hand. Chop. Punch the midsection. Punch again. No, he gets countered with a headbutt by Gary. Forearm, no counter. Goes off the ropes, gets the arm drag. Jumping clothesline. Beautiful connection by Elijah Starks. And now looking to spring into the ring, goes for the clothesline. He couldn't connect. Jaden Gary with a roll through. Drops all, lands on his feet. There's a forearm, and there's an inverted sling blade. Never mind, that was a flatliner. 1, 2, but it's not enough. Starks headed out the ring. Looking to fly, maybe. Oh, he's not able to connect as Jaden Gary heads up. And gets a Meteora. And now drops him. Lifts Starks up. Goes him in the ring. Once Starks up, looking to dive in. Tried for the kick, he couldn't connect. There's Elijah Starks from behind with a Russian leg sweep. Goes off the ropes, looking for the boom drop. No! Right hand, no. Gets caught. And locked into a variation of a crossface, it seems. Variation of an STF, actually. But you can see the back elbow from Jaden Gary, able to stay in this one. Getting out of that submission hold. And now has him in a triangle choke. Some may call it a Hado Dragon, releasing it. And now, you would see that from one of Jaden Gary's opponents this year. Jason White let go of that triangle choke and connected with a super kick. Irish whip off the ropes. Pops him up, looking for that power slam. He's got it. Climbing up to the top rope now. Frog splash. And now cover here on Starks. 1, 2, no. Starks getting the up after kicking out of that one. And Jaden Gary trying to lift her up for a back suplex. He flips over it. Kick to the knee. Super kick! And both men are down. Who is going to win this matchup here tonight? Both men staggering to their feet at the same time. Right hand by Gary. Chop by Gary. Chop again. And a back elbow. Cross chop. Hooks him in. Or a beautiful rolling cutter. Now into the corner, wants him up, looking to tune up the band. For a super kick. No counter. Spins him around. Oh, wait a minute. Looking to dial this one up for a 6-1. No, I got it. Springboard 450 connects. Beautiful combo here. Cover now. 1, 2, no. Double knee drop. Back handspring to the double knee drop. A little bit of insult to injury. Looking to combo up for the split leg moonsault. Not able to connect. Tried to springboard off the ropes, but there Starks with a stomp right to the back of the head. Cover now. 1, 2. But it's not enough. Lifts up Jaden Gary, and now an Irish whip into the corner. Looks to follow up here with the drop kick. He lands on his feet, but there's Jaden Gary with a clothesline from hell. You can see Starks trying to pull himself up in the corner here as Jaden Gary lifts him up to the top rope, kicks out the leg, double stomp. Senton, no, he's out the way. Kick, wait a minute. Fisherman, Buster, connects into the bridge to beat Jaden Gary. 1, 2, No! Can't believe that Jaden Gary kicked out of that one. Starks trying to drag him against the rope here. Throws him out the ring. Looking to go airborne with a tope. Canelo! As we used to call that, getting a little bit wild here in this one. Oh, you DC'd? Going for a knee in the back of the head. He couldn't get it. No, I don't. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's happened to me a few times. Got him with the suicide dive. Wants him up. Looking to dive to the outside here. Suicide dive. No! Bounce off the ropes. Looking to fly. Runs off the ropes. Uppercut! Spinning back fist, he stays up, but he gets thrown right back into the corner. Throws him over. Jaden Gary's trying to counter, but that's a back elbow. And Starks connects beautifully. And he isn't done with Jaden Gary, sending him back into the corner. Elijah Starks is trying to get back into this one and try and win this one. Reverse avalanche, splash, roll through. Runs back in and a bullet train attack. Heads up to the top rope. Starks is looking to fly, pointing to the fans in the front row here in LA. Moonsault. No, that's a Phoenix. No, it was a 630, but he's out the way. Wait a minute. Out the way. Hooks him in. Caught him into a Fisherman Buster. He got a catching Fisherman Buster. What the hell? Caught Jaden Gary out of midair with a Fisherman Buster. That was beautiful. Hooks the leg to win. 1, 2. No! It was so close. Springboard. Enzi across the ring. Shout out to the GOAT. That looked like a Weaver's curse. And now, going after that leg. Trying to get that death lock locked in. Rolls it over, it's in, pushing back on the leg. Jaden Gary needs to get the rope, but he can't keep the hand on the rope. He is fingertips linked away from the ropes, but he just can't get it. Able to get out of this one. Drilling season, and both men are down again. Jaden Gary now trying to lift him up, but a counter by Starks. Starks is staying in this one here tonight. There's a chop. There's another one. There's another one. No, it's a counter. There's a right hand. There's a right hand again. There's another one. No counter. Kick to the leg. Starks with a chop. No counter by Jaden Gary. Right hand. No counter. Punch to the face. Runs off the ropes. Jaden Gary. Oh! Got him with the Omega effect. What a contest that this has been. A veteran and a soon-to-become shining star. 2, no. Both men getting up to their feet, and this one is somehow still going as Jaden Gary just shoves him down with the and now lifts him up for a knee to the face. It's like a God-killing knee if I've ever seen one. Jaden Gary paying some tribute to past opponents in this one, lifting Elijah Starks up for a Green Arrow. Springboard moonsault to connect. Sliding onto the apron, springboard, shooting star! Jaden Gary still got it, even if he's one match away from retirement. Yelling out to the fans in LA, super kick! Feeling a little bit righteous right there. Pulling himself to the corner, roll through. Starks is up. Wheelbarrow. Wait a minute. That's a face buster. Shout out Trey Adonis. Oh my God! It's a Curry to the back of the head. He has limitless range. And both men are still somehow getting up. Right in. Tells him to hit it. Tells him to bring it. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Just wailing on Starks. And a belly-to-belly overhead suplex. Oh, wait a minute. Fisher and Buster by Gary. 1, 2. Kick out by Starks. He can't believe that he kicked out of that one. Sends him over the top. He holds onto the apron, trying to fight him, but now a counter by Starks. Starks heads up to the top rope now. Moonsault! Oh no. Jaden Gary caught him and lifts him into an electric chair, and good night. Lands him right on his head and cover. 1, 2. What? It was a 2. Starks getting up to his feet. Gary trying to lift him up, and he sends him into the corner. But it's time for Starks to reach his end. Heads up to the top for a superplex. Got it. Rolls him through with the Falcon's arrow. Hooks the leg deep. 1, 2. What? And now he lifts him up. Oh, counter by Starks. Hurricane of his own. Off the ropes. Hurricane Roller Driver. Fisherman Buster. Both men are down. Starks crawling. Make it to the cover, kid. Make your moment. Beat the veteran. Beat the veteran. But Starks can't make it to the pin in time. Jaden Gary is up. And Starks runs at him, and there's a strike, and there's another one, and there's another one, and there's another one. Chops at him, forearms at him. Starks trying to fight. There's a chop, there's a strike, there's another one. Forearm knocking him out of his boots. Wants him up. Chop, strike, turns him around, drop kicks him into the corner. Wolf probably DC'd again. Somebody try and bite him. Back to the leg here. Drops a knee on it. But Jaden Gary's back up. Omega effect! Off the recoil. Lifts him up for the beating. Bob, no way. Drops him down. Says he's not worth it. Lifts him up. Drops him down. And drives him into the mat. Cover. 1, 2, 3. What a contest, but your winner, Jaden Gary. Pointing at all of the fans.
Truth that set me free. This is how it feels.
Wolf, we're about to do that segment that I DM'd you about with Shiro. We're gonna do it in the parking lot. So where's street talk? Don't wear a suit though, because or like anything like classy, because you just beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, I got you. I'm making the lobby. Yeah, I know. All right. On the second attire for him, if you could put like a ED seat again. Fuck. But yeah, Wolf, if you could on the second attire, make sure that's like casual gear. Cause yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll just make a gear for him. I'll just wrestle in shorts, brother. Like I normally did. I did the showcase. I just don't have much from the island. What do you think the island will be next game? Do you think it'll be Roman again? Or do you think it'll be something different? What if it isn't the island? What if they do like a city next time instead of the island? Yeah. Be hell. But okay. Wolf, do you see it again? I know. I'm adding one rule to it. No weapons. Because weapons were used last time, and I'm not allowing it this time, brother. Wolf DC'd. No, it wasn't. That wasn't CW. Rose used it. That wasn't a pure triple threat. It was the legacy rules of IPW. Weapons allowed. Extreme rules. Yeah, the legacy rules of IPW were different. They were extreme rules. Restart your box. Yeah, he's gonna restart his Xbox. Don't worry about it. I hope BP is back for the main. I know. I'm gonna probably call him before the main once we get there, and if he doesn't answer, I'll just probably have to play Landon. The tag match is now main since Cody opened. He had to go. That's why he opened. Ty and Landon versus Rose and Bryce. Wolf, have I shown you my Kenny type call that I made? Do you want to see the Kenny call that I made? Like Kenny type call? Don't worry, I did it right. The first version has the young Kenny, bro. The DDT type Kenny, bro. I did it right. No, it's different. It's different. Look at his look, bro. It's different. Oh, it's Jay Cappy. Can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear him or not. Yeah, fuck that. I'm Shay Lee, motherfucker. I'm Shay Lee, buddy. Chill, yo. Yeah. Yeah. I did. Because it's not in a state or a country. It's not in a state or a country, so it's got to be miscellaneous. On God, I knew that because it's not a state or a country. I just did. I said on God, I knew. It's not in a state or a country. I knew that. Why would I lie? How you gonna ask me if I knew something and then be like, no, you didn't know? Restart that Xbox, twin. Come on now, bro. Oh, he meant give you neck, buddy. Hoodie, I bet you weren't expecting AJ Cannon in a Pure Rules triple threat tonight. I sentence you to a death match against AJ Cannon. What's up, Wolf? Not Kobe is gonna try and kill you. Carter will be respectful. All right, Wolf, you ready? Hell no. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. All right, well, if you're ready for the seg. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, my phone was the bird breaker. Yeah. Just let me know when he's up. You said you added my running moves and my heavy attacks? Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, I'll just do that later on. I mean, I'll probably just use like Solo's motion or something. That's what I had last time. Well, I had like before this motion Solo. I had like his last motion. Yeah. Like. Should I use J? Hey, actually, I'm probably before, like, after this next match, Evan and J-Cap, I'm gonna give y'all an interview before the main event. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Rose and Bryce interview ahead of your house match in the main event. How you got 8 pages? How you got 8 pages of fucking uploads, yo? All right. I'm gonna invite you to the share segment. We going outside for this one. Well, he basically is fucking Cody Rhodes. Let's get real. He's a good guy again. You're the bad guy now. Oh no, he's the good guy now. He's the good guy. I'm the good guy. Gotcha. No. That was a 2. No, I got a new one now. No. That was a 14-year-old. Yo, Wolf. What would you do if Cam asked you to come back and do a promo? What are you doing for that promo? Elliot Snow, as you stand back there, not allowed 30 meters close to a child. Yeah, he said that to Grayson Waller. He said something else to Logan Paul. I think it's like, I forgot what he said. Fuck. What? What did he say to BFAB again, bro? What did he say to BFAB again, bro? I forgot, bro. He said something about being horny to fucking BFAB. Yo, Wolf, bro, why'd you give Connor such a shitty call? He's still using the attire. He's just using his old model. And his old model looks like Damian Black on 2K23. No, he's using the attire. Yeah, Wolf DMs me 100% effort. Totally. Wait, was Raven in the party while you were making the call, bro? Wait, Connor told me that you told him to shut the fuck up and left the party and turned off the stream. Or he said that you told him to shut the fuck up and you ended the stream or something. Aw, sure, Ryoba is definitely wearing the drip of a man who just killed somebody. Here, do me a favor, Wolf, stand over here for me. Stand by the car. I'm gonna walk up to you and I'm gonna be like, because you took the title with you. You took the title with you after attacking him, by the way. Yeah. I think the way that we should go with this, you should come out with the title when you face him. I think that should be aura. No way I have to do this. Shiro! You have my company's property. Can I have it back?
俺はこのなすやろうな。なったらやろうはビジュノはコーディでした。I'll give it
Shiro,
back.
I don't speak that language.
I'll give it back when I want to. But don't worry. I'll keep it nice and comfortable over my shoulder. But I don't think it's me you should be worried about.
Shiro, this is your rental car. Why are you walking away from it? Whatever. Well, back to you all in the ring. My bad, bro. Bull Taylor's fucking different, bro. Oh, I'm about to roll entrances for this match. TK, you here? Oh, invite him back. Fuck you, Wolf. No, it's actually yours and Evan's company as well. I hate you all. Oh. So technically, in all reality, you know, each of us are 25% owners. I mean, like, have some fucking respect, guys. Bruh. Okay, so let me take my You two, it doesn't really matter who you all pin for your falls. You and Hoodie. It doesn't really matter who you pin for your falls. You're like your first fall. By the way, Hoodie, I'm using the white attire, like the white and red, the one that you used at the pay-per-view, if that's cool. Yeah, like a race between you two, trying to pin Cannon. I'm gonna slide in the ring, take out Zeke, and Campbell's gonna get the pin on you, and get the win. TK, do you hear the ending that I said? Okay, cool. Because I said a specific ending if you heard it or not. Okay. I did not say the word spear, but close enough. I don't even know if I have a spear on the set. Wolf, do I? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a triple threat pure rules match. And the winner will face the Legacy Champion for their championship at Final Redemption. Introducing first, he is the knockout artist, Austin Campbell.
Every day with the pain in the back of my mind. Torture doesn't begin to describe it. I won't forget, I won't forget, I won't forget. Who knew you'd be waiting for? Being who you are. And be a big target for all the insecure.
This isn't the only Pure Rules match he wrestles this weekend. He goes against Zeke again, but in a one-on-one contest. But Zeke is not the only person that he has met in the past couple weeks. This man looks to have 2 matches at Final Redemption. Introducing next, he is the sole and only G1 Tag Team Champion. He is the pure-hearted devil, AJ Cannon.
Underachiever, with a goal that's higher than reefer smoke. Looking for reason for leading, misleading.
Assassin. You see him wearing that Reclamation shirt. He is the sole and only member left in the Reclamation. He's taken out the rest. He got rid of Starks. He got rid of Ball. It's just him now, and he's looking to take over. Two of these men in this match have history with a Pure Championship around their waist. And one of them's called the Pure Chief, and it's this man. and their opponent. He would like for me to announce him as the greatest pure wrestler of all time. He would also like for me to title him as the holder of the Ula Fala. He is the pure chief and the only Samoan that holds it down around here. Zeke Lee. This man defeated Austin Campbell earlier this year for the Ula Fala. This man has also defeated Kobe Dasher this year. This man was in the finals of the G1 Grand Prix. He wrestled in the first ever pure triple threat match in G1 history. And he is only around when this company needs him. He's back in hell. Let me add to it. He eliminated Austin Campbell from the G1 Elimination Chamber. This man only arrives when it's necessary. When it's necessary to him. When it's necessary for this company. Because this company praises him. Because he deserves it. Praise the pure and you get what you deserve. And this man doesn't just praise the pure, he lives it. This man is the pure chief, he controls it. And he creates pureness everywhere he steps. He looks to walk out tonight at another shot at taking gold from Mason Angel. And this time it isn't ending with a jinx. It's ending with a champion that you can be proud of. Zeke said it earlier tonight. That one doesn't mean the Black Prince around. That one means lineage is around. And we'll be back after this short break for the second ever Pure Rules Triple Threat match in G1 history. Man, I've hit with so many commentary lines tonight, yo. Oh my God, I've been cooking, bro. Nobody has school tomorrow, guys. Wait. There you go. The rules are in the chat. All right. Join up the game, guys. Did he just called you a Satanist, yo? Fight back. That wouldn't be bad. I actually kind of like that. And we give him like a streak at Devil's Night where he never loses. Yeah, that'd be peak. That'd be peak. You're getting a gimmick changed. He walks into Bolt Taylor's office later tonight. Well, Mason, he actually walks in. The Holy Trinity is standing behind the table. Triple B, Alan Weaver, and Bolt Taylor. Well, Mason, Mason, we hear you want a gimmick change because you're not liking what you're doing. Well, we're going to give you what you want, Mason. You know, you're going to walk out there next week and you're going to wear all pink. You're going to paint your nails. No. That's going to be like the intro to your theme song. You know, we're going to get Lil Nas X to hop on the beat. And you're going to come out to that. Weaver, that was absolutely beautiful. I think you should be on his theme instead. They both trash, yo. Get in the game. Cannon versus Zeke would be crazy, bruh. The Reclamation versus Zeke's group when they're both built back up, bro. Imagine. Should be crazy. Eden's Gate is still a thing. How is that unfortunate? It's a great faction. Yo, can somebody invite CW? I don't have him added. Wait, I might have. Why is his PFP still him with the mega title, yo? He ain't held that bitch in a year. 2 actually, yeah. Yo, C-Dub, you should watch this match. It's Zeke Lee, Austin Campbell, and AJ Cannon, man. You should watch. All right, I'm gonna take down the graphic. Slide out immediately. Like I'm gonna slide out immediately, and y'all gotta go. It's a 30-minute time limit. Yeah, I look very tough. I'm pretty cool, man. Yeah, your promo can be after this. Your promo can be after this. Here we go. And Austin Campbell is worn out from all the wrestling he's done this week. It's G1 Pro 2K. Oh! And Campbell taking out Zeke. Campbell already trying to beat down on Zeke with PK. Zeke is out the way. Springboard Sling Blade. He can't get it. Zeke using all the momentum and pops him off the rope. Oh, wait, not able to get him. But now, wait a minute. Power bomb. Razor's Edge, baby. No, Campbell ever slipped down a double axe. Going after the arms here. Now, working on this arm here. Oh! Transitioning the weight. Throwing Campbell. Oh! The fans here in LA have been behind Zeke all night. They're throwing up the ones, but there's Cannon. There's Cannon. Transitions into another cover. 1, 2, no. Cover, no, kick out. Zeke with a kip up. What the hell? Tried for forearm, couldn't get it. Able to slip down, stacks up Zeke, trying to get another cover. 1, no kick out. Covered by Campbell, looking to get a fall. 1, 2, no, rolls it back. Cover 1, 2, no, kick out. There's a strike. But then backslide by Campbell. Campbell try to steal a fall. 1, 2, no. Rob Gordon no counter with a kick. Uppercut. The Nightmare has him. Oos just walked past me. Oh, jumps in the ring and now Irish whip into the corner. Campbell now, Irish whip, sends Cannon over the top, focuses on Zeke, gets the Cyclone kick, runs back in, drop kick to Cannon, no, counter. Takes him down now. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match will sit at the commentary desk with me for the following contest up next, as we will see Jason White challenge Mason Angel for the Legacy Championship. But up next is not a matchup. We hear from Chris Winters for the first time in G1 Pro. Forearm. Drop kick. But they got to realize this is an elimination match. This is a one-on-one match eliminated by Cannon. I think he realized that a little bit first. Is that an insult, yo? Uppercut. Yeah. Zeke is charging up in the corner. He might be thinking a spear. No, he's not. Counter. Butterfly backbreaker. Zeke has dropped a few pounds, bro. It's definitely possible to hit him with that now. Yeah, that was why he was on break from G1. He was on a weight loss journey, bro. Wait a minute, try to tap him out. Try to make him give up. Doan kicks him. Knee to the arm. And now Zeke just throwing him. Wait a minute, Cannon taking advantage of it. Wait a minute, Zeke. What the hell? Good night. Oh, what a collision. Oh, wait a minute, Vintage. Lariat! Lariat him so hard that he did a fell forward, slams him with that $1 million slam cover. 1, 2, no. And then Cannon turn around. Look at him diving. Oh no. Don't wait, fighting out of it. Triple moonsault connects against the DDT. Counter by Zeke. Floats up and over. Oh! Accidentally spears the referee. Getting taken out. Sling blade. Off the rope. Sling blade. Oh no, and Zeke caught him. German. Counter jumps up to the middle rope. Drop kick! A pure-hearted devil with a deep six. But Campbell is back up and he's hyped up. Grabs him. Hooks him in, looking for the Styles Clash, but he can't even lift him. But Zeke not letting him go anywhere. Yanks him up, sending him to on death row. No, he can't get it. Sidesteps. Cannon punches Zeke. Forearm. Punch. Uppercut. Snapmare. There's a strike by Zeke. Zeke beating down our king. You don't want to strike with a damn Samoan. These Samoans hit very fucking hard. And you're fighting with a damn knockout artist. Oh! Damn! Oh my god! Double knees! Oh! You can get your first fall here, low-key. Campbell now. He wants Zeke up, I think. Off the ropes. Fireball! Springboard to the outside. No! Shooting star fireball! Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Campbell pins the pure chief. Suicide dive. Zeke already on the catch-up game. Oh, misses the Meteora. And he's not going to heaven. He's going to hell. Welcome to your first point, Zeke Lee. 1, 2, and 3. What? Oh, close on to the back of the head. Oh, need the leg. But he got caught with the sling blade. When fire rains from the sky. Oh! He just hit him with his hardest attack and he stayed there standing. Oh no. Oh! And unfortunately, Campbell, you've walked in to a damn match that you can't win. What? When you have the advantage, you have the biggest target on your back, and that's Campbell right now. Double elbow. The last time he went for an elbow drop didn't end so greatly for him, but kicks him off the rope. A pure-hearted devil has him at a crossface. The true pure way to beat a man, to make him give up, but he's not able to make him tap out. Oh! Oh! Damn! Oh no! Oh my God! Into Campbell! Upper, got him with the elbow drop. Got him with the boot. And that time actually kind of made sense. And now Zeke. No! Leaps over it! Hops are up. Meteora! If Cannon can get him in the ring, he can get his first point. Oh no, he's looking for the vintage. But he's not going to the apron. He's going to the damn barricade with the power bomb. And now he sends Zeke in the ring. Is he going to score on Zeke? Is it time? Rolls in. But he took too much time. He's not going to heaven. He's going absolutely south all the way down to hell. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. You don't become pure, you gotta live it, but it's a kick out. Oh! Dropped him right on the rope. Remember, there are no rope breaks in a Pure Rules triple threat match. Zeke knows that move too well. Oh, F10! We have a tornado warning. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When fire rains from the sky! Make him give, make him give, make him give. Cannon gives up after getting knee dropped in it. Oh, Cannon is pissed off. You can't do that. You can't do that, Zeke. You can't pin him twice. Has to be different people. So he goes out the ring and he's grabbing Campbell. I didn't mean to do it. Show it, show it, show it. I have stick trick too. Pulls it back. Hurricane run into the barricade. Drop kick. Oh no. Tried to grab him. Couldn't grab him. Dodges. Good night. I know that move as stargazing. You may know it as something else. 1, 2, 3. Cannon scores a point. We are now tied up. Let me know when you all are going for the end. Let me know when y'all are going for the end. So I can. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I was just letting you know. Just let me know when. And now going corner to corner. Lariats. Hidden blade to the back of the head. But Zeke is going to think one more time as he grabs Campbell, trying to sit him. Oh, no. Oh! And now there's a strike to the face, lifting him up again, and there's another one. Zeke on the apron. He wants him over there. Oh, no. He's going south to heaven. Got it. Come on now, yo. We got a tornado warning in Los Angeles. You can't pin him. Zeke, you can't pin him. No, 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 no. Tornado warning on the referee. A Samoan tornado. Grab him. Wait, what the hell? Oh, counter by Zeke. You gotta do it again if you want to get the spot. Did I DC, yo? No fucking way. CW leaving the party broke me, yo. Moonsault to the outside. Oh my God! Dragon! Cannon is down. Campbell from the corner runs in. Counter!